Shall we? Let's get it going. Welcome in, welcome in. Today, I'm going to be doing a mix of things. We're going to be coding and we're going to be working on some sprites, some pixel art. Playlist. We will only hear on Twitch. Let's see. What the hell did I call it? I remember. Pickle Yum, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. It's never enough. I hope you're having a good day. We got to put up the witch doctor. Got to just have the witch doctor always flowing. Astronaut, what's going on? A little bit of eye candy there. Just for the fun of it. I guess we'll move this down a little bit. Oh, well, you're going to be seeing the code and stuff on top. Because that's what we're going to be doing. But I'm putting her up there, so we got something to watch. Just stop by to say hi, Pickle. It's good to see you, man. I really appreciate this, the click by. Oh, boy. Whoa. Whoa. All right, I'm toying with an idea. That I'll do a one-time mapping alpha mask of the frame of every sprite And then I will record that into a vector, and it'll just be hard-coded. And it's just something I'll have to do to like process individual sprites, right? Get them in, get them flowing, and then I can use that as a more accurate pixel detection. And so basically the way that it works is that it goes through and it determines like what pixels are alpha 0 or have any sort of alpha on them. And then with that information, we know what like basically which pixels are clickable and which aren't. And so I only do this, I'm not going to be doing this like every time I load up the game. It'd just be like we do this on the side when we're processing it. And then we'll use that as our new hit detection, getting a little more sophisticated than the detection. That's the theory. I'll pop this on the structure. Where's the struct? And it's using bitmask. And I am going to modify this code a little bit, but I did find this online. I just had it, I generated it, and I'm going to modify it to be what I want because it's got extra crap that I don't want. And, but it's got the basic premise to get the syntax locked in, and it has a bitmask optimization to it that I was like, okay, let's do that. But we got to modify it. We got to fix it up. Golems are just anime blow-up doll girlfriends made by wizards, if you think about it. Oh, really? Yeah, we got to work on... That's the sprite that I'll be working on today. The golem death needs to be completely changed because it's just not... The basic idea is there, but it's just not... It's crap. So I guess I'll stuff this function into the enemy sprite, and it'll be something that we, when we're like processing images, we will turn it on and then later turn it off. So it's something that's just like we won't be running every time we run the program. We'll run it once and then like print out the data and then hard code it into the enemy. Well, I'm not sure where I'll stick it. I'm not sure where I could store that it'd be like not horrible. Unloading what's going on. Welcome in. Unloaded. Yo. Sorry. So let's stash this next to the image load. It's called load image. No. All right, here we go. We're gonna want to do this. We will adapt all these to be what I want. Write it in my style and then make the modifications, because right now it's just like goes through and gets all the pixels, but we need to like have more restrictions, and it's doing this like locking thing that I don't think we need. So we're gonna say this to here. I could. Do this. Void. Let me see. Okay, so it's going to load it twice, but like I said, we're not going to be doing this every time. It's just something we're going to do occasionally. So let's modify this. Travis! Hey! Thank you for the raid. How was it? Howdy. How was stream? Welcome, welcome. I'm working on this function to detect the alpha level of each pixel of an image. And I'm going to need to do it per frame. So that's why I need to modify this to work in that sense. I guess I'll have to later, when I'm analyzing the click, I'll have to base it off of the current frame and then add and factor that in then. Otherwise, we will just analyze the entire sprite. Oh my god, it's going to be so many pixels. That's why we're only doing this once. We're going to hard code that stuff. Good, just more UI stuff. So much UI stuff. I feel that. Welcome in. All right, now I'm working on, so I'm building an alpha map of each image so that, for instance, like say we're working on the witch doctor here and like we try to click like, let's pause her. Say we try to like click here, it wouldn't work, right? But then if we click on a pixel that doesn't have any, that actually has like a alpha value, then it would work. So that means it would be like pixel perfect detection. And it's like loading a bitmask, like record of like all of the available frames. And I'm going to have to do this per frame and like not try to make it efficient. See if I can make it like really optimized and actually work. That it's not insane. Because right now I just have like the generic like detection box. And I'm trying to have a little bit better detection on the enemies. So I gotta work through it. A little better collision, you know. Pixel perfect picking is always fun. I know, yeah. So there's gonna be some sprite, like pixel art stuff later. I just wanted to try to get this in some sort of functional, just get it running a little bit, you know, see what happens. So I actually used AI to generate the essential thing, just kind of like the basic function of it. And then now I actually am going to go through, rewrite it in a sense that, like in a style that I would write, take out some of the extra crap. And then I need to modify to actually work as a sprite sheet and just fix it up. Like it did the basic, like using SDL to detect the alpha and turn it into a bitmask stuff. So that's stuff it helped with. So I'm going to modify it, turn it into my own thing. I usually don't use AI, but this is something that's honestly a little beyond, like the bitmask stuff is a little bit beyond me. So I needed help. But we're going to pour through it and learn. But also fix it up, make it our own thing. So that's what I'm doing. That's like polishing work. No. Wait, what? Huh? Who? Where? Unfortunately, got to raid and run. Work at the AI. Oh, I hear ya. Yeah. Go get some rest. Thanks for hanging, man. Are bitmask what pixels wear when they go the eyes wide shut party? Ooh. Joe must be an older viewer. Quoting, referencing a Stanley Kubrick movie, Eyes Wide Shut, with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. Freaky sex parties. Yes, that's exactly what they are. You mean pixel perfect selection? That's not exactly essential, is it? It kind of is. I'm struggling super hard with the targeting system because it's like I want people to be able to click on enemies and have a result that they'd expect. And right now I'm doing like a target cluster thing, and there's a lot of overlap of the enemies, and since it's 2D, I need it to be pixel perfect. And that's just it. I mean, I think that would solve a lot of my problems. So, you are Dust. I'm Dust too, so it's all good. Yeah, I have like basic detection boxes right now, like hit boxes that are pretty like small. It works, but there's like times when you like, there's part of the animation where it's a little weird. And so like I was saying earlier, like I'm not going to be running this every time you run the program. We're just going to run this once and then like hard code the data per enemy somewhere. And that way, you know, we're only running this like once per enemy type and then just reusing it. And then hopefully it just creates a lot more efficient, optimized hit detection when you're click targeting basically. And so here we come in, let's try to really decipher this. So it created an alpha mask structure. And in this structure, it's got a width and height of the mask. It stores the bits with the uint 64T data type, and that's 64 pixels. And so it like stores it by 64 pixels, and then it's like dividing by the pixel. So this is the part where it's like starts to get over my head. But you're getting you feed it at X and Y, and you're trying to determine whether or not, well, like you'll be able to get the information based on what that bit has to offer. And what this isn't factoring in is like the frames of the sprites, which is how we're going to have to analyze it. Plus, we're going to have to move it along as the enemy moves. This data will also, the X will be changing. And in some cases, the Y will be changing too. But yeah, this is all the bitmask stuff to make it a little more efficient, because this is going to be a heavy thing. A lot of pixels in some cases. So it loads in the image. We're converting it. It needed to convert it to RGBA, this pixel format. Then it generally, so here it's like storing the overall size of the surface. We've already processed the image up here, so we have actual sprite size and frame count at this point, so we're gonna know that much. But this is like storing the entire texture all in one pass. And I'm trying to determine whether or not I want to like actually break this up into individual. I mean, it'd be, I think, easier to store it as one giant mask. But that would make it pretty massive. Or I would break it up into a bunch of little pieces, like for, you know, per frame. Except this is also analyzing the extra, like I was going to use the same, like the base 80 frames. There's other frame types that I have that are like the sprite with an outline, the sprite in his frozen block, all this extra stuff. That's kind of intense. It might as well. The reason why I'm like thinking I might need to do this with the frost, with the ice, it changes the silhouette of the enemy quite a bit. It's gonna make it pretty massive though. So let's look at a worst case scenario here. Where are you, dragon? Oh, right. I recently moved them into here. Okay. So this is worst case scenario. This is the biggest enemy I have so far. And this is 9,503 by 3,060. And that's a lot of pixels to analyze. And the thing is like a lot of them are the same. So like this first pass here on the top two rows is like up until the death even. But we can include the death. But like just these top two rows is really like what I need. And the only other exception would be like when they're frozen in ice. But I guess the ice is only just a few extra pixels. So you'd still have to just click into the actual enemy itself. And the extra like edge of ice I wouldn't count. If I wanted to just like truly optimize it. Because I don't want to like assess all of this. And that is currently what it's set up to do. So then we need to make it probably do it by frame and then just limit to the basic frame pass. All right, let's Blue by you. So I do know whether or not it's rows. Its width would always be the same as the surface, but if we're just taking the top two rows, then we would need it to be the sprite size, sprite height, I mean, times the rows. Do we always default to 1 on the rows? Let's see. Load image. Set to 0. Oh, I got total rows height. Am I saving that outside of... Am I also loading that when load texture? Okay, so that is on the header. I sort as sprite rows. Let's do it here. Do it here. Yeah, I take care of it there. Okay. I don't need to do this. So we will know the total rows heights. Always either at least the sprite height or the row heights, so that we can use that. I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna go total rows height. And that's all we're gonna analyze is the top 2 rows, and we'll just get all of it. But if it has like extra rows or extra empty frames, I don't know if I'm... I think I'm generally pretty good about not wasting that. Like I do like a row, like a column count that doesn't waste any extra space, really. But I guess I could try to analyze whether or not there's going to be too much empty. If there's like a empty frame, then I can leave it out maybe. Except I'm not analyzing it as empty. As like, I mean, as a frames. So that means I couldn't leave out frames. All right, so let's see. What is this business? The SDL must lock. Evaluate to true if the surface needs to be locked before access. I'm imagining must lock is more related to multi-threaded business. But then again, let's see. Stack Overflow talks about it. It's likely that the pixel format will be changed, and if it does, then it wouldn't happen in the middle of your accessing it because the format resides in client memory, touched only by you and SDL. If you still feel concerned about the possibility, then always create surfaces with the SDL SW surface flag, or lock the surface before accessing the format. Documentation. SDL lock a surface for direct access. SDL lock surface sets up a surface for direct accessing the pixels between calls to SDL lock surface and SDL unlock surface. You can write to and read from surface pixels. So I guess it is necessary. Once you are done accessing the surface, you should also unlock the surface to release it. Not all surfaces require locking. If must lock surface evaluates to 0, then you can read and write to the surface at any time, and the pixel surface of the surface will not change. Okay, so the must, I guess there might be some scenarios where the SDL must lock kind of determines whether or not you need it or not. Let's see. So I guess we're going to leave that in. So I guess it's going to return a bool. Values is true if the surface needs to be locked. Values is true if the surface needs to be locked before access expands. If it equals true. Okay, so we've gotten the top rows, the only top 2 rows, and we're not going to bake it everything, just the top rows is going to be fine. And if later it causes confusion with the frozen, then I'll consider expanding to add those 2 layers, but for now, we're going to leave it. Pixel, total pixels, this and that, word counts, this and that. So here, it's like pre-populating the vector. And then locking surface. We grab the pixels from the surface. Grab the pitch. So these are definitely the kind of functions you don't want to be running like every frame ever. Because it would be insane So we're going to really look into like storing this up somewhere, and then we'll just like hard code it into the game. Because we really only need to analyze this once, because the images themselves, I will only run this when I'm like having changed an enemy. We'll run this. The man, the legend, the gantry. Good evening. Hello, sir. Hello. Welcome. All right, so we got our uint32 row. We've got our uint32 pointer here. Casting this to pointer. Pixels y plus times pitch. So then it's going. I always put the pluses after. Let me see. Okay, so then grabs or it has the row from here, grabs the X, and it goes through the entire row. And then it's grabbing its alpha value here. And then we're saying if the alpha value is anything greater than 0, then we're going to store it. So Delas, how you doing? This is the long division of game development. Yes. I have a light grasp on the old bit masking stuff. We went over it one time, but I'm trying to think of how I can actually, how I want to trace this out to kind of like see the actual result without actually just looking at the mask directly. So if it's just, maybe if we detect that it's the orc, that we just run it and see a nice printout of the vector. Be kind of cool to see like a actual graphical representation. That would be insane. I could just like blit. I could blit it all. Maybe we'll do a blit and we'll just create a just a visual so we can visually see the results. And we would do away with it in the end. But I'd just be interested to actually like visually see it. So then to do that, we could do it via a load texture. Then we could say call it detect mask sprite. Get the mask part of it. Let's see. Let's grab where we've already made it extended service. This bad boy. No. This has to be mask.width, mask.height. Well, we don't really care about that. And we're going to call DM surface, fill it with fuel blank, transparent color, Glimex. You rambled about an interview yesterday. Ooh, the Linux interview. How did it go, my friends? They want me to come in and meet in person. How now? So I guess they are interested. Fuck yes. That is fucking sick. We rated a Linux dude yesterday, T2 yesterday, in spirit of your interview. And I think that's what made it work out. Just so you know. All of chat, we cruised over to Linux streamer, and the spirit was in the air. That's awesome, dude. I'm so happy for you. I hope it goes well. And if it doesn't, fuck them. But hey, man, foot's in the door. That's good. I'm not going to say it's a bad thing. It's a good thing. All right, so we've got ourselves a surface here at the size of the two top rows of the sprites. And we're going to, as we build this, I'm actually going to blit to the sprite an actual thing. I've never blitted an... I've always blitted existing. And then make a little dot with the surface. So then we'll create another one of these. It'll be our dot. So then we go dot surface, and we will call it the size of 1 by 1. And dot with a color of, this is the UINT8, the red component of the pixel on a range of 0 to 225. So then we can do like 255, just make it all like red with a little bit of blue mixed in. Just a tiddly bit of blue, and then give it a full alpha. And now we have our dots. And now we need to blit this dot into the surface based on everything that this goes through so that we can get a visual representation. And this is going to be insane. Like, I'm not going to be... This is going to be crazy. T2, who's that? I only visit a few people on here when I get time. Pretty much my interview things are limited. Being a chef for 25 years, you don't interview. I'm usually just offered positions. Nice. Well, just relax, go talk shop, and you're going to be fine. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So this playlist goes from soft to heavy to soft to heavy a little bit now. I started playing tricks on people. So get prepared for some intensity. Wake up! Okay. Okay, so then we're going to create a rectangle to determine the dot placements. When I subbed, there was no fanfare. God damn! Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for cruising back, man. I don't stream to YouTube a lot, and I'm trying to do it a little bit more. We need some 2004 Mudvayne going. Oh, I just tossed this playlist together yesterday, and it's got some heaviness. And of course, I'm only talking about here on Twitch. You can't hear it on YouTube because YouTube wouldn't be so cool as to let me sneak in some, anything other than royalty-free music. So I just have to clarify that. It's a special treat for the Twitchers. I wish I could do on YouTube, but I can't. So let me see. Yeah, YouTube can't, chat can't see this, but you guys, they can see it, Climax. They can. Riposo. Dude, I watch YouTube all the time, every day, in fact. I guess I'm a bozo. I'm a rip bozo. What'd you do? I don't know what you did, Climax, but you ruined your life. The automod caught you for some reason. It doesn't show me what it gets you for, so I have no idea. I guess that's karma, right? Is it? Oh my god. Are you hacking the the bot? You know what to do? Alright, stop distracting me. We gotta do this. Alright, how dare you, sir? How dare you? We're creating a ridiculously bloated visual example of this alpha mask so that I can see it with my own eyes to know that it's actually working. And then we'll get rid of it, the visual later. And then we'll actually get rid of this whole function later as well, trying to store this information in a way that it's just the bit mask information. And then we'll just, hopefully we can just store that up in a hard-coded thing. And we don't have to be running this every time. Sounds good, Glymex. I wish you luck with the interview, man. I really do. Appreciate the flyby and the prime. Let's see. So then we got to create a rectangle for the dot placements. And we'll do this based off of the Y and X pitch, the Y pitch and the X on the row. And we're going to say it's a 1 by 1. All the pumpkins, let me move chat there so I can see a little better. All the pumpkins make me feel like it's October. It certainly doesn't feel like March. Yeah, after I took down the Christmas decorations, I just put the pumpkins back up because that's my day to day. All right, so this is going to be equal to, I guess, X. Yeah? Except we can't use X and Y. What am I thinking? We have to change this. We'll call it the T, the thank you. What am I thinking? And you also have pumpkins behind you? That's right! You see them? Pumpkins everywhere, man. Pumpkins. All right, so then we're gonna blitz surface. Just the regular blitz surface should do fine. And then we're gonna take the source and the source rect and the destination. I guess we're gonna need 2 because this needs to always be 1, 1. I guess we'll just make that the destination. Makes it a little easier to understand. All right, so this will be destination. And then this will also be destination. And then we're going to say T dots. Wait, no, dot surface. So that's the source. And then we take the source rect, T dot source rect. And then we're going to say the destination surface will be the DMS surface. And then the T dot direct. And then we got to put these in as references. And that's us blitting all that business all the way through. And then when that is done, we take the detection. Load texture. All right, we'll have to make a temporary texture too. Got you. We'll take an SDL texture. Convert surface. Or no, shit, what is it? Make texture. Texture from surface? I forget what it is. Shit. Set texture from. No, create. Create texture from surface. Yes. Andrews Kruger, what's going on, man? Hey, Riyin, long time no see. How's the deving going? Oh, it's going. All the best holidays mashed into 2 months. It's true, but that's why we just keep celebrating Halloween forever. We do everything all the time. It's gonna be an M renderer. Yes. DMS surface. None. You know what? It's called fits. The fits. Fit. None. Oops. The hell? Free surface. DMS surface. Free surface. Dot surface. SDL free text or destroy texture. DMS texture. DMS texture equals null. Seems to be going gourd. Yeah, I'm waiting for approval on the app on the playtest, so I'm about to get it into playtesting mode. And I'm currently like, this is like my mad rush to get a few things in before people test it. And I'm thinking I need to improve the targeting system because it's a bit shit right now. Like it works decently, but I need it to work perfectly so that every time you click on something that you think you're clicking on, like a enemy that you're trying to target, mouse click target, it needs to for sure like highlight. And without there being like multiple clicks or any weird like side thing, like it just has to work like you would expect it to. Because that right there, it's breaking my foundational rule to what makes a game good, which is first principle is you remove all frustration. And some frustrations built into the game strategy-wise, right? But I mean, I'm talking about like the UI should work as expected. And if it doesn't, then you're creating a frustration that's getting in the way of having fun. How many comments do I need to have to be crowned? Don't take my crown. Oh, that's what the crown is? You didn't work at all for the number one? Pickle is number one. Okay, so that's that. Why is it yelling at me? Is that all go? Damn, with the frog, let's go. Thank you for the rad. How was the stream, man? Yo, yo, yo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing some heavy music for a little bit. And then we're probably going to be studying some Renaissance music later. Render under the Caesar. What is this? The hell are you talking about, Deleuze? Holy cow, my kind of music. Let's go. Nice to hear it. Good to hear it. It was great. Got some good progress done. I felt both locked in and engaged with chat. Rare. Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm feeling locked in today too. I think it's the heavy ass music. It's giving me like the adrenaline I need to be like both split focus and kicking some ass. So let's make sure we draw this texture so that we can see it. We're just gonna be drawing the mask, and we'll be, at this point, it should have the same exact frame situation as the other thing. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to, okay, this is what I'm doing. Here, let me put this in. Let me put this in real quick. And then I will explain what I'm doing, guys. Pop in the renderer. We're going to put in the detect current frame will equal the current frame. And we will get this build going. And I will talk to you guys. Let me see. It's going to have to be a full build because we made some header changes. Get. Build it. Well, hello. What did Algo say? I get that one. The few lyrical musics I can listen to while coding is Rage Against the Machine. Oh, there you go. You want your crown? You're closer to diagnosis, or however you spell it. Diagonese. What? What are you trying to spell anyways? I'm talking about YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time, guys. Yeah, Cedar's a headbanger. Yeah, so are we. That's why we have this emote. Slipknot on a Hot One's worth a watch. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Hot Ones is fun. Bad Bish, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good vibes from Akris. Was her debut single? Oops. Little zonked out. You were looking for the chat message but couldn't find it. Cedar, thank you for the follow. Okay, so guys, what am I doing? So this is what I'm doing. I'm creating an alpha mask of the enemies. So I'm creating a pixel perfect detection hitbox right now. And I'm trying to think that that is maybe the solution to make my targeting system work like I want it to. And it looks like we got some problems. We'll fix them in a second. So basically, we're bringing in, Oh. This has to be convert to uint. What is this? A pitch is an int. This is this. This is a uint pixel. So then I'm going to grab this and we're going to just make our own conversion to an integer. Can I just static cast this? Should I? Maybe we just leave in the reinterpret cast. And that should solve that issue. What's the other issue? Was that it? Was that it? Was that it? Bouncy. Looks like we got another issue. What? Damn, 25 stream streak. Let's go. Birds up. Diogenes. I like how you guys are competing for number one. Quit distracting him. He's working. Aren't you supposed to be working too? Is this still an issue? Cast from a uint pointer on sidecar to an int loses precision. I don't care. This is just a temp thing. So if this is like a pointer, then wouldn't I just dereference this? And it would stop bitching at me? Wait, is it? No, is it actually the index of this? This is difficult. Coders in chat. I'll go. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate the raid. Yeah, get your rest. I'll do my best to take care of your crew. We're going to keep it pumped up here. Rest well, my friend. You have earned it. You had a real productive day. Now go rest easy, my friend. Cast from a uint8 pointer, aka unsigned car? Or int loses precision. Okay, so it's considered an int too. I didn't make my pumpkins, no. I bought them from Target a long time ago for like $5. Or are you talking? I'm talking about the real pumpkins here. Are you talking about these animated pumpkins? I didn't make these pumpkins either. I didn't animate those sprites. I just found them around Halloween. I could totally make them. could totally do it, but I didn't. I won't claim that it's mine. I did not do it. I did make that bouncy broad up in the corner. Let's see if it yells at me for this. I'm just like dereferencing the pixels. I don't even think this is it. It's going to bitch about this. It's not bitching about this. Does it like it? Do I bypass the loss of precision if I dereference this? She looks great. Let's go. I did not make them. Nah. I didn't though. But I like them. Every day, and that's okay. It seems like it's still building. Did it give another complaint? That warning's okay. That's just, yeah, I think we're good. I think the error's been fixed. So we're still building. So now I'm talking to chat. Hello, guys. Inspirator. Dionysus. Little zonked. Yeah, I'm a little zonked myself. Actually, I'm feeling pretty good. I won't lie. I'm feeling pretty good today. Took a shower after a good workout. Feeling fresh. This is where I start to play with the playlist, and I go a little bit back and forth with like a goofy song and then like a heavy song. I just like to have a little bit of a sense of humor with the heavy music sometimes. All right. I like to goof off. You think that's... Oh, you're fucking right. Oh my God. You're so right. The hell am I doing? Thank you, MM. Oh my goodness. That was an oversight. I can go super complicated. I'm still curious to see if that fixed it though. Just to see, and then we'll switch it. I just want to see if the deref like fixed that error. Just out of curiosity. But you're right, we're going simple. It's already an integer. No, this is all temporary crap anyways. This whole like blitting and like creating a visual representation. I'm not going to have this in the final game. This is just so that I can see if it's working or not. Because otherwise I'd have to like pour through the data, and I'm a visual guy. Send the pen below. Is everyone hanging in there over there on YouTube? Chilling? Much like suffocating. That's a chance to take a sip of my coffee. Even with the added RAM, still takes a while to build on this old Windows 10 machine. But I'm now up to 32 gigabytes of RAM. With my fiber optic connection, we've had 0 drop frames tonight, and we're averaging an upload of 4,900 kbps. Sexy. All right, it's done building. Did it fix the error? It did. It fixed it. Okay. So I could either do this or I could listen to Imam, the genius. Simple is better. But I was right. My instinct was right. Just dereferencing that, like, apparently helped with the precision. I don't know if it actually would have messed it up, though. That if it was somehow reliance on the indexing of the pointer as the, like, I don't know. This is better. Should we give it a test? We're drawing it on top. This is gonna, like, explode. If my whole stream crashes because of this absolutely insane build alpha mask function. Wait. Wait. Let's only run it for the orc. We're only gonna run it for just the orc. If enemy or type equals type dot orc, just run it for just the orc. The orc. A sin of pain below. I could also just make it so that only one orc shows up. Let's do that. It's gonna clear the map. We're going to clear the map. Okay, so let's see. The should be good to go now. Can I ask what made you choose C++? Yet to start deving, but want to make a game soonish. Only know Pi and JS. Was planning to learn Godot, but this looks less intimidating than I assumed. I do code like I'm an ActionScript developer still, so it would make sense that that which I create would look easy to comprehend. I just realized, okay, sorry. Would I recommend C++? I like it. I think a more sane person would be like, don't code a game from scratch. Distract x equals distract x. We forgot to give it the coordinates. Seen Radica. No, I mean, making Godot's makes sense, but I am just looking for deeper experience with C++ and also SQL. And it's allowing me to get a really behind the scenes, like, look at it. And it's how I used to build games in the past. And I like building things from scratch. I get a kick out of it. And it allows me to do whatever I want and build exactly what I need for the game without any bloats. But it comes with some disadvantages, which is you're only limited by what you can put together and how well you are at like putting a giant system together. But you're on ads and you can't hear any of this, so someone out there can. Someone can hear me? Is anybody out there? All right, here we go. We go test it. I'm hearing ya. Let's go. Okay, let's see if it works. It didn't explode yet. Oh, shit. We got a segmentation fault. Oh, God. Oh. Wait, what? We should only have one enemy type. Oh, wait a second. Wait a cotton clicking seconds. All right, so then we're only doing this for the orc, so we need to make sure that the type equals type orc, and then I think 6 is actually the witch doctor. So let's build that, and then this enemy 6. Let's see what the enemy says. What's up, APOC? How you doing? Can't stay but have a dope stream. Nice to see ya. Hey, it is 6. Oh. Right. Okay. We should be good now. Good to see you, APOC. Good to see you. If Gata can hear us, thank goodness. Bad Bish, are we back from ads? I don't know where I left off, but follow your fart. As if you could do any difference. Follow your farts. Or does the fart follow you? It is the room half full debate. Is it half full or half empty of said fart? I don't know. Doesn't gas fill the volume of the room that it is in? I'm not a scientist. All right, we got another segmentation fault. I do have the image source. I forgot that I load textures with these guys, not load image. It does have path. Hopefully. Here's the clencher. Okay, here we go. That's one buff chatter. Where did I? What have we got today? All right, is it gonna work? Hey, look! Look at that! He's moonwalking the whole way! Wow. We're close. We're close! Look at that! It is working. We just have to align it correctly. Wow, saturate. Let me see. So when we build the alpha, we do it. Mask sprite flip. Type equals flip. Flip, flippy, flip, 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 flip. Flippy, flip. Flippy, flip. It's hath to do. I kind of want to change that red too. Let's give it 180 and then 30 here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Better detection. Of course, he's going to be on the right side this time. It's okay. Look at him. Look at him. Cool. Now I do want to see him on the other side. Ah, delicious. Oh. Now that is one sharp-looking detection rectangle, if you ask me. It's quite spot on, you might say. So now we must change the detection to see if it will work. It's quite efficient, if I do say. Why are they cheese now? Because cheese is delicious, APOC. Because cheese is delicious. Don't be a fool. It's delicious. Must you question my genius? Okay, so, all right. Let's reassess. We did not take a deep look into the alpha mask. Now, okay, we have to, we have to wrap our brain around this. Okay, the alpha mask bounds, what it's supposed to do is it uses that get function off of the structure, which assesses whether or not the bit is legit. And what the thing is, we have to make it relative because the bit is just based in like a vacuum. And the way they suggested it was the X sprites. We wouldn't have to pass that in. We would just have to say distrect.x. Distrect.qua. Oh, we're looking at another full build. We're gonna have to make the detect map public. Because I maybe initially will have to use this. Respect. Respect. Start getting a build going, and then I need to assess the music for seconds. This happens to be the last song on the playlist, so I need to find something. I just tossed this playlist together yesterday. We're going to revisit these two songs, and then I will come back for another thing. All right, so let's implement the inbounds as it builds and builds. So then on the update function, ooh, this is exciting. I'm probably going to maintain the other detection box, the generic one, and only use this for the mouse clicky stuff. So that I'm not always testing against the bit mask. But let's see what we got to do is really just look for the inbounds function. We will replace it. If in-map bounds. Oh yeah, wait, what is it expecting for this? This is an integer. You are expecting. We call it. I don't have to pass this in. And this will be detect map. All right, testy time. Testy time. It's testy time, baby. Way to put it. Kind of weird. All right, now we test. How well does it fit around the detection? Is it precise? But I'm learning best ever. We're not assessing the actual current frame though yet. So we're getting a little bit off still. So this generally moves it. Yes. All right. To be a little more precise. Oh, wait, what? I was trying to get us onto this other playlist. I guess we're getting a little lighter now. A little lighter. For a lifetime. All right. Now I'm expecting it to follow the actual current frame of the texture. Hello Testing the detection. And then we got to figure out how we're going to actually inject it throughout the game. We're going to want to assess individual enemies. And then once we've assessed them once, then we can transfer that alpha map. All right, looking busted. Maybe I have to rely. But you know what? It's still reversed. Shit. So as I'm putting it together, I'm gonna have to assess the direction. So how do I reverse it here? Well, the rows would be fine, but then I could like reverse this for loop based on so then we could do we could just do this based on side. So then we can just say if side equals 1, do this guy. Otherwise, we'll just plop in a reverse. Which means we wouldn't want to do this. No, this shouldn't work. My first thought is like, if there's some way that I could reverse the rows. Hmm. We should just reverse. Why don't we try reversing the surface. Day do 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 do. All right, so flip surface. We'll create it based on loaded width, loaded heights. Need to figure out how to flip the surface. SDL3 has a flip surface function, but that doesn't help me here. I guess the only way I can really do it is while I'm actually putting it together. So something like... There's no way to really flip it. It's only when you lock pixels, open it up, you can do stuff. So then here, I would say if side equals 2, index. Then UI times that plus mask dot width -1 minus TX. That would record it to the opposite side, which would mean I wouldn't need to actually flip it here. But I don't think the current frame stuff would work.
Come on.
Warnock, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh, wait a second. I think I got it backwards. So... this would be side 2, and then this would be side 1. Doing pixel perfect collision detection for a flip sprite. That's exactly what I'm doing. But I have a feeling that when I flip it, actually flip, like I'm thinking the way that SDL works with it is that when you flip it programmatically and it's normally like it's set up like you're cutting up the sprite sheet from like left to right, and then like you flip it, but then there's still the original representation. Like that's what's like showing the animation. But then I have like this mask that I actually technically am reversing. So then it'll treat like this frame when it really should be this frame. So it needs to be like reverse current frames. So that part I'm going to still have to factor in. And that's what I was testing for now, but I'm like pretty sure that that's the case. So it's still going to be like off by like the row. Except this part looks on. Oh, I guess maybe when it does reverse, it really does like... I guess it's okay. Oh yeah, okay, so then I don't have to refactor the frames. I just didn't know how it treated that. But this looks good. Hot damn! Okay, let's test it on the other side. Make sure that that other side was right. Yeah, very cool, very cool. I'd like to get this into the playtest, so, and they haven't approved my current playtest build, so I'm gonna like try to sneak this one in tonight, or they've approved it. And then that'll be, this will hopefully sort out the targeting issues I'm having. All right, show on the left, please. It's a coin flip. Come to me, sir. Please. All right. This is left side. The flip is fucked up. I didn't solve shit, because this is the actual flip side. So then the issue, this was the issue. I still think it's the issue. Except it looks like this visual representation's on. Wait a second. I think it might be good. I just, the whole flipping thing is based on... I blit this. I'm still blitting this on the forward. On the forward path. So if I was going to match that, I would have to do this. Maybe it was fine. I'm just confused because the visual was off. Okay. Show me the left side. Come on, left side. Okay, so it is... What I was theorizing was correct. So to make this work, if it's flipped on the left side, then as we assess the frame from here, we have to reverse this. So if we have... So to properly flip this... Run into the bathroom real quick so I can focus. This is a challenge! I'll be right back. Okay. So I'm going to need to reverse. Reverse the frames somehow. Here, give me this music. And we're going to focus. So, okay. So the frames, it'll still have the same Y. I mean, I could just I'm muted. Have I been muted this whole time? I've probably been muted for like 30 minutes. Jeez. Tuoski, what's going on? Hello, Heathcliff. I said that way earlier. Hello, nature. Idle, what's going on? I was muted forever. I was really focused. I am Rune Glaze, thank you very much. You're the true gentleman. True gentleman. So basically what I'm working on is reversing the rows of the current frame. So that way we're assessing, like, if we're on frame 0, I need to be on frame 80 for this to work. Because it's like flipped. And so, but it also has to assess rows. So I need to know, like, the current frame is like 78. Maybe that's on like the 4th row. So then I need to know that we need to flip that row on the 4th. And so that's what all this math is for. I thought, dude's just not talking. I was talking the whole time. It's okay. I was just kind of muttering. Was vibing to the music and forgot you were there. Well, fuck me. This is a work stream. We're here to get shit done. I'm here to keep you guys in tunage and keep making progress. Yeah, then Two Sky came by YouTube and I missed him. Damn mute button. So it must have been muted since I went to the bathroom. What was that, 10 hours ago? Oh shit. Whatever. At least you could see me. By your wicked God and down. Should get rid of these. Yeah, those should be gone. So if this works, the next task will be to actually get the map to work per enemy. And I'm going to be assessing that per enemy. If I've already got him, I have an enemy that exists that the map's been built, then we're going to just make sure and pass that map in. I don't think I'm going to optimize that. Let's test it. How has your understanding of C++ been so far? Has it improved by a lot? Yeah, for sure. I'd say my grasp over bitmask is still loose, which is why I kind of needed help with this function. But in general, I know bitmasking's good. I did understand it when we like thoroughly went over it. I have like an example that kind of goes over the basics of it, but that's like one thing that I haven't looked at it since we worked on that like months ago. And so now we're using bitmask again for this particular thing. And I'm like a little bit like, huh? But bitmask good. But generally speaking, you know, I have like a decent grasp on it. Just need more experience. Please be on the left side. He's on the right. All right. Turn to hideout. But I believe it. Oh, it's going to be like that, eh? If a bitmask to make sense, you have to focus on bits. On the bits. All I know is that since I even like from the very beginning that I was streaming this game dev, people were like trying to get me to use bitmask for everything. They were like, you need to replace all your booleans with bitmask, man. Like all the stuff, you know? And I did a pretty comprehensive study on it that I think was pretty good. Come on, man. This is some bad coin flipping right now. And perhaps we could review the example so I can see if I can remember. See if I can remember. And then I can get a deeper understanding of what this is actually doing, how it's storing things up in the bitmask. I understand that this alpha map is like 64 bits wide, and it just used like a number of 64-bit. Oh, okay. So that time it did go left, and it broke because the current frame was off somehow. Is everything you need. Let's figure out how this is off. Uh-oh. Wonder what that hiccup was for. That's rare. Must be just too much going on with the comp right now. There's too much going on. All right, go left, go left. Okay, so it's triggering before, so then it must be... We know that all worked, so it has to be probably in the map bounds here, which probably runs before the draw. Makes sense. Well, it's gonna be the same result either way. We gotta fix it. In the middle, being Cinderella. How did I get it wrong? All right, so current frame 23, sprite call counts is 79. I need to change that to a divide. So 23. I may still need to convert that to a float with the divide and then do the flooring function, because this without specifying a float might come out wrong. It'll be hard to say until I'm actually in like another row. So it's got to be above. Is 79 really how long? No, that can't be it. Oh, that probably is right, actually. Okay. That's it. It works. Although I wish I could test it on the second row. So that's the left side working. The reverse finally came through. Now that is one tight hitbox, baby. Yeah, I love when it works too. Also streaking, let's go. You got a 3-stream streak? Love to see it, love to hear it. Okay, okay. Let's clean it up. Now, I need to figure out, I could, when I'm loading the enemies, I could be like, if there's a currently existing orc, then I could use it from him. But then if there's no orc on screen or in the, in record at the moment, then I'd have to just run it. So if I did that, and then we said here, and width. Digging the music tonight? Let's go. Feeling myself from the inside out. Iterator. Ah, screw it. It'd be too much lookup anyways. Simpler is better. Huh? What the hell is this? Luigi, what's going on? Hello, hello. A little high. Why would it not recognize this? Can you compare an integer to what's up, Sluth? Do I have to convert this to an integer? Did that work? Or does that already just spit back an integer? First time here, but can see a Goblin Lady jugs going up and down, so I can't complain. Very good, very good. Welcome, welcome. I'm pretty good, I'm pretty good. I'm just adding in more well-defined collision detection, like pixel level hit detection, basically. And I'm currently trying to optimize it so that we only load a map per cluster click. Unused parameter. Acceptable. Little one thing. Good things are coming away. Good to hear. Great to hear. Yes. Very great to hear. I'm going to get slammed with a lot of unused variables because I'm basically shutting down the cluster target system that I was tooling around with. I don't use an engine. I'm writing this game from scratch in C++ and SDL2. I do use SDL2, which is just a library, but yeah, I'm constructing the thing on my own. Little by little. Still hates me for this. But I change it to integer. Maybe I also have to convert it when I add it to here. Let me go right here. And I sit on the highest tree, the tree below. Enemy does not name a type. Did you mean enemy sprite? That should go away. Unused parameter cluster click. That's okay. Should I convert this? I mean, aren't enums already kind of considered integers? Now my head won't stop. I've never used Python. It is not great. It should definitely go away. Go away, stupid error. He's a level 9 Pythonista. I'm sure it wouldn't take me long to catch up with Python. Once you've learned one language, it's easy to kind of go into others. And from what my understanding is, Python's a little bit of a higher level programming language. So you have more classes, more things, more toys to play with than in C++. I don't know if it's all that comparable. But I think before I'd go into something like Python, I'd probably try C#, you know? All right, we got other errors. Unused, 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 unused. Okay, that's fine. Let's give it a test. Oh, well, actually, we need to add the enemies back in. Let's get messy with it. All right, so bring you back. Bring up to 5. You. Now it's going to be a cluster F. Only the initial enemies that are used to map the sprite map will show like a shape around them. The other ones will get a copy of the map, but they're not gonna have the actual like masking of the map show up. Because I decided that I'm just not gonna bother copying that, because that's really just for testing purposes. I'm not gonna keep that in the game long term, so I don't really care about maintaining that. Me and my buddies made a game where you control mechs using Python scripts to pass missions. That's awesome. Mech. Robotech. Voltron. All the stuff. Python is nice in that you can usually just guess how to do things, and it's often the right thing. Sounds real loosey-goosey. Real loosey-goose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We tried to go crazy with it. Of course. Why am I trying to access the bits? And life's too short to give it to all. Wow. Losing my mind, losing my mind. All right. It's been a slog, but we're getting there. Whoa. I might be due for a snack. If this works, if this mother effing works, then we're going to get a snack and we're going to move on to doing sprite work. Get some animation in. And then maybe tonight I'll try to upload a new release for the playtest before it gets approved. I'm wondering, after they approve your build on the playtest, will they have to do subsequent approvals for any additional uploads? Or once they've approved kind of like the main program, they don't mind if you're like making further adjustments to it? Like, how does that work? This works, I can eat. The only way a programmer can keep going. No, this would solve a lot of problems in that, like, you'd be able to directly click on the thing you need, and it would be just very, like, it would just be more, like, intuitive. Like, you would just click, you'd be physically clicking on the thing you want to target, even if it was around just the edges of another enemy. And there won't be any like click shuffling. Like, I had a system right now that I'm taking out, the enemy target cluster, where it's like you'd have a group of enemies that are all basically boom on top of each other, and you can't really differentiate programmatically between them. And so it's like you'd select the mass and you'd select the outside guy, and then you'd click again in the same spot, and it would just slowly loop through all of them. Well, I want it so that you can like just click directly on the guy, just like the edge of his nipple, boop, and then you get him. And that's why I'm doing this. Like, I'm doing it for the nipple clicks. Good morning, Django. Because then I'm just taking out the cluster a targeting system, and then you can still cycle through. There's a button on the keyboard or on the when you're using controller where you can cycle through targets, and that'll be like a way to kind of manually shuffle through things when you don't have the benefit of a mouse. But this game's mainly constructed for mouse clicking, but it is very playable with a controller. I tried to come up with a more comprehensive card system, like a controller system for the cards, because I feel like most card games don't really think about that. They more like just say, you know, use your controller to like basically run the mouse and then just do normal mouse click stuff. But this one's more like you're directly like picking up cards with a controller, and then you like, it directly takes you to the nodes where you can build them or the place where you can play the cards. And so it's just a little bit more like specifically constructed for a controller. But in terms of the targeting, that's better with the mouse, for sure. I mean, I'm not talking about the target direction. You can set that easily with controller, but like to be able to directly like click the guy you want to target, it's going to be faster instead of having to like go through like 5 enemies to get to the thing. Get the enemy you need. I probably need to add like a reverse targeting so that you can target forward, target backwards. You know, it's like when you tab through and then you alt tab backwards through programs, so you can kind of go back and forth. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How we're getting auto modded. Why are you trying to post your OnlyFans, man? What'd you do? You did a clip. You got busted. Here, I'll give you a permit. You got to ask the permish. And I mainly do that because I half the time am not like paying attention to like, I'll get focused on something. And so that's like possible for chat to go off. And so, and since I have 0 moderators here, I'm the only moderator. I use the auto mod to kind of protect and also laugh when people get auto modded. So thank you. Your torture is my pleasure. What is this clip? What have you done? No one's gonna know what the fuck that's about. Damn it. All right. Best clip of the year. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well done, sir. Well played. Well played. You deserved an auto mod for that one. You're gonna make me look crazy. Of course, I'll never take it down because it's too good. Usually ask first, just half focus on another thing. It's all good. It's all good. That's why it's perfect. Context is overrated. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Okay. Let's see if it crashes this time. And it did. Well, it didn't crash, but what? Oh, now that we're doing this, we actually have to create it. Oh, 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 I forgot. Make shared. Yes. It has already a lot of defaults values, so I don't think I have to actually do anything. Let's get this targeting system off the ground. Come on, man. Why did it only give me one? Oh, because I built with like a smaller. I wasn't rebuilding those other headers, so I wasn't going to bitch about this stuff, I guess. That stuff wasn't on the headers. Wait. Huh? Whatever. I don't care. I'll end up taking out the target enemy cluster system anyways. I don't give a shit. It's gone. It's lame. I'll probably just comment it out for a while just in case for some reason I want to come back to it. Cluster click. All right. Come on. What have you got for me? Success? Ho ho ho! Wait a second. That was weird. It's not giving the mouse change. The legacy, I think the legacy code is messing with things a little bit, but I'm also not seeing the mouse change on the hover. Oh. Fuck. I do have to make a deep copy. Wait, why? Why? Why would you need it? Why? Yes. Okay, so it can be a shared pointer, but the problem is with the reversing. So we need to add that to the tracking. So we need to add the side. And then only use the proper side. Because obviously we're reversing the damn thing. And so we're going to say mask. Side equals side. And then when we add that, it has to be the proper side. Check that. Just check them both. This shit doesn't match up. And side equals so we're going to need one per side. Still optimized though. Yeah, I'm not, okay. Show us what you got. I feel like there's like a random mouse trigger here. It's on the card. And right here, it like shows up for a second. No? Am I crazy? The mouse hover. Does that come from that priority selection? There was a lag moment there. That didn't work. Could still be some of the legacy code, but it's not quite there yet. Oh, look at that weird phasing. That guy's freaking out. Yeah, I was definitely inspired by Metal Slug. Yeah, the deselect is a problem. And I'm also not seeing the mouse, and that might come from the priority set. that I took out. Let's see. Take out that tracking or that trace here, the log. The old log. Right here. Take that out, and then enemy sprites. Do I put that back in? Okay, so this logic. I think this would be simplified. So I got the old logic there. So let's get rid of this. And we're just going to say inbounds. Targeted true, we remove target. Otherwise, we're good to go. It should just click it. No weird logic that I had before. And that should handle that. And then I think I need this for general stuff. For general, is that mouse down? What is this? That's for mouse down click, and this is for yeah, okay, so that's I think where that was coming from. Okay. Maybe I can almost eat food. Simpler is better. I just want it to be a very dumb system that just like works like you might expect. All this like complicated crap I keep putting in, it's like gotta get a little more sophisticated with the hitbox, and that makes it so that it can just be a simple system. That's the plan. Because the find next target button function is great. It works fine. It cycles through everything just fine. All right, now we're seeing the mouse. Yeah, what is that? Why am I able to select him back here? That's bad. Yeah. Like that one's like... So that's on the reverse side. I wonder if that's just a left issue. Yeah. Okay, we still got a problem here. First off, I'm going to confirm that this is the only system that's at play. Show me the cluster. We're really not using this. What was this used in? Okay. Okay. I think I understand. So, so essentially, so what happens is the so I create a sheet that's like this. That's all the frames. And the sprite itself is like cropped off to like a little box. Let's say it's like this. So he's got his little box that he's in, and then it's like a sprite sheet, like showing frame. And then this is what the bitmask stuff shows. And it's like I'm programmatically switching to the different frames like this to assess so that this part is accurate. But that means there's still this one over here and this one over here, so that when I'm putting the mouse over this one, it works, but then also when I'm over here, it works. So it's like the entire game is littered with like all these enemies like walking around with like these giant like things floating around. So I have to find a way to crop it in so that it's just like this and it's ignoring all the others. So whatever the current frame is, that's the one. So all right, 4.5 hours. So I'm just going to continue working on this. I'm going to end the YouTube stream to try to keep the video from getting too crazy long. Here on Twitch, I'm just going to keep going for quite a while longer. But I'm just going to say goodbye to the YouTube people. So thanks for watching on YouTube, and I'll probably try to do at least one live stream on YouTube, one per week is kind of the general plan. And I guess that might be Wednesdays. I don't know, something like that. But I'm just going to say farewell to you all. Thank you for hanging on YouTube, and I will catch you later.